We got copper last time, so should. Okay. Should be able to make some more machines today, I hope. Gonna start by making those sensors though. Alright. Give it a second to buffer. Should be good. Looking on Steam. Still got an okay amount. Almost got a stack of copper. What else do we have multiple of? We have multiple hemp. Try and mix that up. Let me get two of these. And two of these. Yo, what's up? Good and bad news? I don't really have an order preference, so. Textures are working now, but only partially. They're working, but on the ore blocks they're not. Damn. So the ore that generates in the veins doesn't update, but like the I like this I guess the columns and the stuff as well for the mine shafts and that kind of stuff work too? Or is this just in general? Got that one. Yeah, okay. Just break some of these randomly. I'm not gonna do all of them. All the ore veins that generate aren't textured, but everything else is. Damn, that's annoying. So is there just a separate but similar thing for ore generation that kind of has the same process that you have to find now? Have to keep an eye on these again. Probably. Unlucky. At least you kind of know maybe what you're looking for now, though, compared to last time. Or maybe it's completely different. I have no idea. Should have more copper. Yep. Then don't think this smelts into ingots, right? Yeah, it doesn't. I could just use the steam from the Forge Hammer. It's fine. Get away from that so I don't have to listen to it. Recheck the code for the mineshaft inclusion, and that's all correct, so it's somewhere else. Yeah, one issue leading to another, as usual. Belladonna. That's another one of these. Okay. Oh, cactus. What is that? Bamboo. Okay. All right. You get this. Oh, right. I didn't know what to get. I knew I probably had my hopes a bit too high that it would just be 100% perfect. Hey, so on the off chance that it is that one time where it does work out, it's even better. But yeah, I get that feeling. Yep. To have code ever just work immediately first try is both an impossible feat and one that if ever at any point happens is insane to feel. But obviously, as more complex as code gets more complex, it's just you have to break that into chunks to get that feeling, even at all. Okay. Yeah, that's true. That immediate distrust of like I must have missed something. I'm gonna go for the loot bag. Why not? Nope. I got torches. All right. So we need to do these. All right, I bookmarked everything I need. We're just waiting on the copper to smelt. Also scored my highest paid contract to date this morning. That's awesome. You love to see that. Where's my? Oh, there it is. 25K for a 2 year contract. Okay. Oops. No bamboo seeds. That's fine. We can start making this copper into wire. All right, so we need 16 fine copper, which we can get from copper wire. Okay. Yeah, I imagine with the contract work and that kind of stuff, it's not just like the flat fee isn't the entire thing. It kind of you play it by ear as you go. So how many do I need? This 2, 16 over 2 is 8. I need 4. Oh, wait, no, 8 would be, I think I doubled it. Ah, that's a little low. 8, I think I only need 4. He's the one that offered me it up front. I charged 1,500 a month to month basis. Damn. Yeah, well, I mean, if you're getting someone to offer you that, 100% we take those. Um, each one is 4. I need 28 plus 18. 6 over 4. 12. And then we need 2 coke dust, 4 sticky resin, 12 steel rods. 12 steel rods. Wasn't about to turn that down for anything. Yeah. Oh, I need more sticky resin. Whole year, I don't have to worry about bills. That's super nice. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely the biggest effect, right? Is if it puts you in a stable spot for a given amount of time, that's huge. You love to see that. 28. Oh, I did the math wrong. Oops. Um, 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. 2 more resistors. Check. We need sticky resin for circuit boards. Let's just do this the normal way. He's developing an app that can't auto alert emergent. He's developing an app that can't auto alert emergency services to medical emergencies. That can auto. Okay, yeah, yeah. So probably pretty important stuff that you'd want to actually make sure you pay someone well to do right. You've been shopping around for a while, for like a year and a half before deciding. Damn, okay. It's pretty dang good then. I did ask why he decided on me considering more of a game developer, but he said he just liked my overall work. Means he's probably been looking at your stuff for a while then, I would assume. So, we take those. You know, I actually want to check on that stuff real quick one more time. Got a few backing from a big name medical tech companies. Yeah, NDAs. That makes a lot of sense. But still, that's pretty damn good. Especially if he came to you for that kind of stuff. That always feels good. Oh, is maybe it's only half. Is one copper ingot only two wire? Did I have it? It is, okay. So I needed how much? 46. I have 34. 2, 6. That much more. Okay. Should be good. We need steel casing. Gonna work on it as a joint project. Bring a friend in as a consultant once he signs the NDA since he's more experienced on that side. That thing. That's fair. I'm sure it's probably a big project. Uh, so it's probably gonna take a lot of work, like just overall. Does that make sense? We need red alloy. That's a lot of steam. Full-time gig for the foreseeable future. Yeah, that's fair. I have to heat this up again. I mean, that must feel great though, to be able to like say that you're gonna commit to that full time for a while is great for like just job security stuff in general. A lot less stress overall, I'm sure. Yeah, I can imagine. Between 3 to 6 months instead. Yeah. So having one for 2 years is a much different level of commitment. Anything over a year is like finding a diamond in a pool of mud. Finding a diamond in a pool of mud. Yeah. Glad that worked out that way then. I'm sure. What else did I need? Oh, I need this brass. Right. Tears is buying an acre of land and discovering an oil field on it. Yeah, I mean, you're just set then at that point. So yeah, that's crazy. One zinc, three tetrahydride, or one zinc, three copper. So we need zinc. We need both of these. Do both of these smelt? Zinc, zinc. Okay, cool. Now we just need to go grab some copper. A lot of my pet projects, but that's fine. Yeah. Well, I mean, listen, it's the funding for those pet projects, right? The money you make off of this is the stuff that will help set you up so that you can do that kind of stuff. So it works out in the long run. Brown mushrooms. Okay. I'm gonna wait until I fill in all these with new ones, and then I'm gonna start actually working on the second one. I just don't want to micromanage it too much right now. I want to do other stuff. Most of the gigs I've been getting for this were like 5K here, 10K there. Yeah, so 25K is like over double then. Damn. I mean, I have to clean these. – Sounds like a lot, but when you factor in bills and general auditing costs isn't much. General adulting cost isn't much. Yeah. I'm gonna start feeling that definitely a lot more after I graduate this year of just the general adulting costs. I'm sure I'm gonna start to feel those quite a bit more. 10K is great, but it's not infinite. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure especially when you have multiple people as well, it's like, you know, cost goes up quite a bit. Pay all my bills and put food on the table, but not much left over for extra. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. Be nice to have extra money to fund some stuff, I'm sure. It'll be nice just also as like a safety net too, because plenty of unpredictable stuff that can happen. So being able to have something that you can fall back on, I'm sure is an amazing feeling. What is this? Flax. Oh, okay. All right. But this should have some brass now. Oh, God, isn't this not? Here I make 10K off a contract, and they're like, "Oh my God, that's so nice." All cool stuff. And I'm like, "Look, man, I get a nice fat $250." Yeah. It's so hard to judge, like cost for different people, because like depending on um the like living situations, certain amount of money can mean a lot different amounts for different people. So it's always so crazy to because it's like I'm not great with money at all yet. I'm still kind of learning how to manage well as I get more into working, but it's definitely very interesting to see the different perspectives on that kind of stuff. People just hear that 10K and think I'm rich. It's like, let me break it down. Yeah. I wish it was that simple, if only. have to get more cables. This one. Yeah. Yeah, I imagine a vacation. Hey, I mean, after that, I'm sure a vacation would feel well earned. Everything to anywhere, yeah. Is there any where specific you'd want to go if you could choose? 3 circuits. You just need the press. Want to visit Norway? Okay. Wanted to go to the Himalayas. I definitely want to, at some point, way down the line, I definitely think it would be nice to go see a bunch more places on trips. I feel like there's so many things that you just can't describe unless you go see it in person. So I can get that. Oh, damn, another milkwort. What's up, John? Just going somewhere simple like London. Yeah. I'm doing well. Chilling. Figure I'd play this for a little bit and then I might swap over to Rimworld. Been working on some school projects that I have that are due next week, so it's been nice to kind of start wrapping that stuff up. Emitter, and then we need 4 steel plates for the sensor. Okay. Sensor. Heck yeah. There we go. Or did I not actually claim it? Oh, whoops. People just spin a globe and fly to wherever it lands. Oh yeah, I imagine that'd be pretty nice. I mean, I feel like you gotta plan a little bit more than to spin the globe. I feel like if I did that, I would probably end up spinning a few times and pick the best of those few places. I could never just do one spin and be like, yeah, I'm good with that. That's way too simple. I don't know, not simple, but like I feel like I would find a place and then decide, oh, I actually want to do this instead type deal. I kind of do that with coin flips a lot, where I'll flip a coin and then I kind of have the two options in my mind, but I'll decide before the coin flip lands what I actually want to do. Yeah. Because I personally don't really have somewhere specific I want to go, but I feel like I couldn't just land on one place and be like, yeah, I'm good with that. Oh, we can get the basic miner. Oh, this will be great. Yeah, maybe it'll work out. We'll see. I mean, I gotta go for the miner, right? Kind of vacation since so pre-COVID. Damn, that's crazy. Oh, okay. I'll let those fully grow before I left click. I think that's my biggest issue. So that sometimes I don't do that. It's funny because BC now is before COVID. I like that. I haven't heard that, but that's pretty good. I like that. It is true though. There is a lot like I didn't even think about it from that perspective, but there is a lot of like the before COVID, after COVID type mentality. All right, so 24 is overkill. It's good to know. AC after COVID. Historians 1,000 years from now will look back at COVID as our era's Black Plague. I don't know. I don't know what would get mentioned in like a history book. COVID was an issue, but I'm pretty sure the government response to it that really caused problems. That's fair. There was a lot of stuff with COVID that became very apparent that kind of wasn't really an issue until it happened. So I get that. Yeah, I wonder what memes will get carried on into the history books hundreds of years from now. What memes will be what defines our generation when people look back on us? cat videos. Some deep psychological. Could you imagine being a kid in school and having to do an assignment on memes and what they meant to people in the 21st century, like hundreds of years from now? It's insane to think about. I'm sure there's other stuff too that you could also put in that group. The psychology of memes and their significance to the 21st century due by Friday 2000 word minimum. Oh my God. If memes don't stay a thing for forever, I wonder what kind of internet stuff would, or I guess it wouldn't even be internet stuff at some point someday. I wonder what kind of stuff would replace it, because there's always similar stuff, I would imagine, but who knows what would come after it. All right, let's get the basic miner. Let's do this. It's worth it. We're gonna need a battery too, so I'm gonna have to figure out how to do that. Bunch of historians debating the meaning of like big chungus and what it could mean. Yeah, who knows? Lead is a twilight forest thing in cryolite veins. So I'm gonna take the lead dust. It is very true that a lot of the stuff that we find stupid or funny in that kind of way is like there really isn't a greater like reasoning behind it. It just kind of is. But imagining people somewhere down the line trying to give reasoning to it is ridiculous. It was one of obviously one of their deities. Yeah. I mean, it's like how we think or how I think it's a thing where it's like ancient Egyptians and that kind of stuff with cats. That's our version of the cat videos. All the Among Us memes. Oh my God. Among Us will be a whole different thing. I can't even imagine. Alright, so we need two more electric circuits. Let me pause this on the right one. Which means we need two more resistors. Two more vacuum tubes. Oh, you know what? I messed up. I could have made these in the... Oh, wait, no, I can't make these in an assembler yet. Never mind. We have a... Oh, actually, sorry, we need four and four. Two of these. Well, they use the term sussy baka quite prominently in early text, though it is unknown exactly what is referencing. Oh my god. God, could you imagine having that be a historical thing and nothing else? Like certain phrases today. The English language has already deviated so much from what it was years ago. I can't imagine how much more it could potentially deviate. And that's a whole different analysis, I imagine. We also need, oh right, we also need three more electric motors. Which we can do in an assembler for the same cost. Lucky. Okay. We're gonna need all that copper that's in the forge hammer right now. Oh, we're gonna need more coal too. Let's go get that. Just hearing the that first line of that sentence, if you look at these texts from the year 2023, is already like, oh no. No maidens. Historians are researching on the meaning of it. Oh my god. Well, I'm sure like you'd have to have a like historical loss period where like a lot of information just isn't transferred. Oh wow. That was crazy. Sorry. I That was a crazy big piece of lightning and thunder. That must have been like right outside my window. I don't know if that comes through the mic, but that's crazy. But yeah, stuff like historical significance stuff in general is just fun to think about. Yeah. No, it is funny to think about though. I totally get it. I think it's funny to think about too because it's like you fully know it's gonna happen. It's just a matter of like obviously you can't sympathize with exactly how it'll happen. You just know that it'll definitely happen that way. Old dude looking at an Among Us seed and seeing the word sus and going, "What does it mean?" Or just the picture, like the text picture thing of Among Us is another good example of that. Just the Among Us symbol. I can't imagine that. Imagine looking at that and being like, the symbols, what do they mean? There must be some significance. The numbers, Mason. Hey, that could be included in it too. The numbers, Mason, what do they mean? Hell, I mean, you could probably do an analysis on early video game stuff too. Because, like, video games now versus video games, like, like, what, hundreds of years from now will be two completely different things, I imagine. So you could do a whole different analysis on that. 60 years from now, there's PS5, PS4. It will be the new N64 and Game Boy Advances. Yeah, it's crazy to think about. Like someday the current gen consoles will just be old, um, not even relevant or close to relevant thing. That's which is insane. I can't imagine that. Someday games too, like popular game stuff, will probably get talked about as well. So things like Minecraft and that kind of stuff will be like the big games, and that's crazy. Need more iron, like always. Everything that is modern and new will be retro in the same lifetime. Yeah. God, what will retro be at that point then? Or not retro. What will the stuff that's retro now be at that point then? That'll be a whole different thing. Antique. Oh my God. I feel like we're definitely at a point though now with games where it's interesting, because I mean, graphics quality or forgotten. Yeah. Well, I mean, some games online that would be like that are really not crazy big games will just have crazy price points to like buy them off someone online just because they're not produced anymore. So there'll be some like old relic games that are like if someone has them, it's crazy to have or something, which is absurd to think about. Imagine Elden Ring 60 years from now being considered a retro game. I'm still waiting on the Elden Ring DLC that hasn't come out yet. I can't imagine that. Oh my god. I need more sticky resin. Destiny 2. Oh my god. I mean, Destiny 1's already been dropped and is his whole thing. Fallout 76. Oh my god. And with the new Fallout show too as well. I wonder what entertainment would be like. Because entertainment must be a whole different beast at that point. I can't imagine if VR stuff ever catches like up by a significant amount and makes it way farther, that it just becomes the normal stuff. Supernatural being considered an old time show. Oh my god. There's so much stuff that's just like imagine the stuff we're watching today that's just coming out being considered classics to people at some point. That's crazy. Supernatural 2. We're gonna be jamming a future and Juice World in the nursing home. Oh my god. I will not end up in a nursing home. I will. I do not want to let that happen. I'd rather be out of here before I get to that point. Although, who knows what nursing homes would look like that far on. Gonna be playing all girls are the same at 80. Like, y'all youngins don't know about this. enlightening, enlightening them, showing them what they're missing out on. Hell, I listen to a lot of music that my dad listens to, so I can't imagine trying to show that to my kids like at someday as well. That'd be a whole different beast. building needs more chests. So I already suffer from that to an extent because I remember dial-up and AOL, but I also remember when Facebook was released the same year as YouTube. Yeah, I don't have those early YouTube experiences. I got my dad's old BlackBerry in sixth grade, and I had that in middle school, and then I didn't really have a proper like iPhone or anything until a year and a half or so later. I remember being on the bus going to school and being so jealous of people that had DSs that they'd bring and they'd play on. Because I'd be like, man, I want to play on a DS. Middle school when the first iPhone was released, but the Razr flip phone was also the best phone to have. Yeah, I remember having an iPod. I remember getting an iPod from my uncle at one point. I still have that thing actually sitting on my desk in my room. No idea what the password is to it. No idea how to get into it, so it's just permanently sitting there. Completely useless. But BBS early 8-bit computers had a 14-inch monitor and cost the same as a car. No, those were before me, so I remember having an old Dell desktop, but that was like the earliest computer that I can remember having. Nothing earlier than that. MySpace and people are like, what? Yeah, no, MySpace is that like right on the edge before probably when I would have gotten into internet stuff. So that's definitely another one. I'm I was born in 2002, so a lot of that stuff is like I only know post 9/11 world. Such a big deal until it was nothing. Watching 9/11 in real time, most people always will, I'm sure, yeah. It's crazy to think that I'll just never truly know what it was. I've never had that experience of having to watch that. Growing up in the transition period between old and new. I felt that with school a lot. There was a lot of times where I felt like I was right on the transition period between when a lot of stuff would change school wise. So I think that's definitely one of those that's tough to like have a perspective of what it truly is. Landline at home and then suddenly everything is mobile. My grandparents had a landline at their house that they used at first that I can remember having um, seen and messed with, but it was only for a year or two. Didn't last very long, from what I can remember. It was on the very end of that. 2002 would be like 22 this year. Yep. I will be 22 in June. Graduating college next month. So, my bad. Turning 29. Damn. Yeah, I mean, still in the 20s. So it's not like it's crazy far off. But I mean, 7 years is still a lot for sure. The iron. How much do I need? 16. The crazier thing that for me is that my sister is in eighth grade. My brother's a sophomore in college, so we're pretty close together. So that doesn't like mess with me too much. But my sister's only in eighth grade, so it's weird because for me, I have that mentality of like when I was in like middle school and elementary school, I thought it was so crazy that people had um, older siblings that were in like college and that kind of stuff. But I am that older sibling, which is always is 22 and is having her baby in October. Damn. Yeah, it really is. Like being the oldest sibling, it definitely puts some things in perspective as time goes on. It's weird. Oh, I need another 12. 12, 24, 40, 48. Oh, no, I'm good actually. I am still short on sticky resin though for the resistors. That's fine. Told her I'm too young to be an uncle, and she was like, "Shut up, you're almost 30." Damn. Ouch. Oh. Anyone under 50 that says they feel old makes you laugh. Yeah. I don't feel old yet, if that helps. I'm not not yet. I'll get there, I'm sure, but I will hold off on that as long as I can. I need five more. Okay. Some more steel. Yeah, okay. I think that lots of people get to 21 are they're like, oh, what now? That's how I'm gonna feel after I graduate. I feel like it's so open-ended once I get out of college for me to just kind of wander out and do God knows what. And I'm not ready to do that yet. I'm not ready to face that. I should make some multi-blocks at some point for some extra stuff. Men don't grow up, we just get older. Yeah, that's one way to put it. Oh yeah, notice the grindstone bigger toys. I see what you mean now. Yeah, yeah. I mean, maybe. Who knows? I definitely won't have as much free time after I graduate to do stuff like this, but I don't mind that. It's nice to stay busy sometimes. Bigger toys are just Gundam models. Yeah, I don't have any like big things that I collect, but I totally get that. I have some friends that are big on like collectible stuff. All the Lego sets I couldn't afford. I have so many Legos back home. I actually have so many Legos. It's crazy. I really got to do something with them. Way nice though that I look way younger than my actual age. That's pretty good. I'm praying that I keep my hair for as long as I can. I don't want to be my dad. He's not bald, but he's definitely not. When I'm fully shaved, I look like I'm barely 20. There you go. Yeah, I'm hoping that I keep that same kind of thing myself, but we'll see. Fingers crossed. Hair is overrated. I like my hair, man. Even if it is overrated, I like it. I don't want to let it go. I'm not ready to do that. I just can't see myself looking some the way I'd want myself to. I actually have shoulder length hair that is braided most days, helps cover up the balding spots. That's fair. I don't want to have to face balding spots. Mine goes right to above my shoulders. Mine is not that long. Mine stays towards the top of my head and does not go down much at all. My brother has crazy hair. I did not get the same thing. Or he didn't get the same thing as me, I guess would be the better way to put it. I could probably grow it out, but I've just never bothered. My beard is a full lumberjack. All right. I've never let my facial hair grow like too far down. With a sore neck, can't move and realize your hair is caught in your armpit. Damn. Yeah, no, I've never had to think about that, so. But yeah, I the problem with my facial hair is I have two spots like slightly further back from my chin that are just no hair spots, like the basically bald spots, so I can't grow like a proper beard. It just looks stupid. I just look stupid if I don't manage it right. What else do I need? I got those. I have these. I need a red aloe. 6'7" but skinny, so when I'm not shaped, I just look like a malnourished lumberjack. You're way taller than me then. I'm only like 5'7", so it's a blessing and a curse. My brother's a lot taller than I am, and I think my sister, who's in eighth grade, is going to be um, getting to the point where she's going to be taller than me as well, which I'm not looking forward to. I don't want to be the shortest in my family. Your sister is 6'3". Mine could get up into the 6 foot range. Like my sister is already at my height, basically. She was just under, but she's probably gonna go through another growth spurt, and is gonna be over for me when that happens. My brother's like 6'2", so she might not get all the way up to 6 foot, but we'll see. Victor Wembanyama after a Spurs game, and I never felt so short as I did that day. Um, the Purdue player Zach Edey is the same height, and seeing him in person, when I went to a Purdue basketball game, is insane. Like I feel so short. I have no sisters, but all my brothers and father are taller. Short gang, basically. That's what we are. Oh, well, I guess I am, and not average. Average is above average height. So Wemby is 6'7" 4". Yeah, Edie is too. It's crazy that you can like seeing someone that tall is insane. I wish I had slimy trees, 'cause this takes forever otherwise. What is this? Goldfish. I actually had to crank my neck to see his face. That's crazy. Never felt so small. Yeah. I'm sure it would give that feeling. Next to Jokic, who's 7 foot exactly, and I didn't feel as short as I did compared to Wemby. It might be that tall, lanky type deal. You know, it makes the illusion that you're even taller. Definitely an experience. I was like, damn, this is. Yeah, I have I have a friend that is like decently tall. I don't think he's 6'7" tall, but he said seeing basketball players and like comparing that height versus like what he would consider regular tall is two whole different worlds. It's like you feel normal tall and there's basketball player tall, which is crazy. See the NBA players on TV, they don't look as tall because everyone's relatively the same height. Yeah, seeing them on TV versus seeing them in person is a whole different world. Seeing them in person after thinking they're like one height, but they're actually a completely different height is insane. That are short when they're like 5'11". Yeah, short in the NBA is a very different thing. 6 foot is considered short by NBA. Yeah. I mean, how are you gonna play basketball when you got a guy that's a whole foot taller than you, or a foot plus taller than you? He can just put his hand up and arc it around your head. Like you can't shoot then. There's literally no way to do anything back against that. So, loads of skill. Yeah. Well, I guess that's what they get paid for, right? separates players like Damian Lillard as superstars. Yeah, leather boots. Thank you. Or Trey Young. Young is only 6'1". Yeah, I can't imagine. Like those people must have such a warped perception of like NBA players in general must have such a warped perception of height, just in general, because there's the height of other NBA players, and then there's the height of like everyone else. So NFL players too, or NFL. I've never really thought of NFL players as tall, but I guess I don't really watch as much football though. So LV batteries in a bat buff work okay. Bat buff for linemen. The average height for an NFL player is 6 foot for linemen. Huh. More you know. Getting ready for tier two. Lead that leads to low voltage transformer. How many of them could make it into Steam Age? Oh yeah, you know it. Different skill sets for different people. Long distance item pipeline. Item distance item pipe. Okay. I'd like to get this thing set up, but I don't know how to power it. The thing that seeing NFL players in the field, they don't look that big, but in person you can see where the 2 to 300 pounds come from. Yeah. Another one where it looks very different on the TV than it does when you're actually seeing them in person. Namas thaumaturgy tab. What's that? Oh, I've never done this. Oops. Let's go plant one of those trees real quick. JJ Watt before he retired. I met JJ Watt before he retired, and he was so much bigger than I thought. Yeah. I imagine you could probably say that about a lot of those guys, right? which is crazy. Taller, but physically he could twist me into a human pretzel like it was a normal Tuesday. Yeah. Well, I imagine. I mean, they basically get paid to be, you know, to work out. So I imagine that plays into it a lot too. We need 6 electric circuits. Let's make another 6 of these. Actually, I want to get this going. So, what did I need for batteries? Antimony. Okay. It's probably the one after the lead one. Even Olympian athletes, people think anyone can compete for the Olympics, but the requirements you have to meet are insane. Yeah, really doesn't feel it until you see it. Just how crazy it is. Oh, this is gonna be one of those trees. Not even seeing it, actually trying it. I trained like an Olympic athlete for a single day and nearly died. See, like I'll go to the gym some, but I could never imagine training like that. The amount of dedication that that probably takes is insane to train like that. That aspire for the Olympics is their entire life. Yeah. I mean, you got to dedicate like everything you have to that, you know? Like that's what you like there's a reason why those people are the most physically fit of like anyone. Go to the gym semi-regularly, but I mostly just go for cardio. I over the years, I originally went just kind of on my own, like just to keep myself active, and then um, after a while, I started to um, go to like a fitness trainer type deal thing, where it was a guy that had that knew a lot more than I did just about that kind of stuff, and he would show me specific workouts and whatnot to do. So that's kind of where I got to, but we have to come back to this. But I definitely still only go semi regularly. It's been tough this semester to go, but I do try to at least somewhat keep at it. For actual strength training and stuff, I do boxing. Yeah, I more so just go to keep active. If I'm gonna be, uh, I want to at least keep myself somewhat in decent shape, especially because a lot of the work I'm gonna do is like over time is probably still gonna be pretty physical. So, especially if I want to do like manufacturing stuff in general. I like going to the gym though. It's a nice break from other stuff. It's nice to just be able to do it and then just have that and focus on just that as a thing. It's a nice break from some other stuff. Do boxing for fun. Yeah, not out here trying to fight the world. Yeah, no, I mean, I definitely get that mentality. It's nice. It's a nice thing to have to like do. Come back to that. I gotta check on this. A lot of people, when first meeting me, are surprised I'm just a huge nerd. I mean, that's the other thing that's nice about staying active and staying fit and that kind of stuff is that it's like for a lot of the like computer and like engineering firms and that kind of stuff, I feel like it's definitely a subversion of what some people expect, which I think is pretty nice. Please read. boxed only. Well, because with my height and the boxing and stuff, people don't expect me to be into anime and video games. Yeah. Or that I do coding as a living. Being super tall and sitting behind a computer, like, I'm sure is not a type of mental thing that a lot of people think of. They don't really overlap in that kind of way, which is funny to think about. It is funny to think of that kind of in general, though, of like what we expect of certain, um, like the way the visualization of what certain jobs are and what the kind of people look like that are in those type of jobs. Sounds pretentious, but I had to actually get a standing desk for my own physical health. Well, I mean, I can imagine having to be crouched over to use your computer like that. Probably doesn't sound great. Oh, am I gonna have to go to the Twilight Forest? To get lead? Yeah. I don't know if I'm ready to face it. I don't. I'm definitely not ready to face the Twilight Forest. Actually, that's tell you that. But I definitely need batteries, so I'm gonna have to do it. Or I'm lying or playing hard to get. Hey, you never know. The amount of times I've been touched after telling them no and they refuse to accept it is staggering. That's crazy. Yeah. No, it's one of those double standard type things. That's crazy. We're gonna have to get better defense. Oh, well, what is 64 blocks? It's a pretty good range. I have to sadly be doubly careful because of my size. Any threatening move I make invites a whole host of problems. Yeah, yeah, I can see how that could get problematic quickly. Oh, this is very expensive for me at this point. So it's like a lose-lose scenario almost. That sucks. It's gotten to the point where I just don't go out unless my girlfriend can go with me. You need her to protect you, basically. That's crazy. That sucks to have to deal with, though. Doesn't do- doesn't even get into that there's a set of women that don't think any standard, even of behavior, should apply to them. There's a whole lot of stuff that is like just so difficult to deal with, I'm sure, in that kind of just scenario. I don't know the best way to describe it, but I totally understand what you mean. It's sad, but yeah, my girlfriend has to literally protect me. Yeah. Like that sucks to have to deal with. We rich yet? We're getting there. Um, I have to go to the Twilight Forest, but I'm not really equipped for that. I did get the miner though, so I just gotta figure out how I'm gonna power that. I might just honestly make a generator for instead for now. Twilight is safe on the surface, is it? Okay, that is very reassuring. We have to get absurdly unlucky on entry to die. If I spawn in and I get like one of those messed up spawns where it's just like basically an insta kill, I'm not gonna count that as like a fair death. But I get what you mean. That's reassuring to know. I need lead though so I can make batteries. Unless I want to make like a engine. I guess I could make the creosote engine. I could make the semi generator. Actually Twilight might protect the spawn point. Okay. I could make this the semi fluid generator. It's another option. Thankfully, the most I've had to deal with is a few females yelling at me for rejecting them. I mean, the fact you have to deal with that at all, and that's what you have to be like, that's on the lesser side of it is ridiculous. There are places where you get dropped into lava slash ice biome and are just SOL if not prepared for those. My base portal is in an ice biome. Yeah, we'll see. We'll get there in a minute. But I might do this instead for now. Twilight Zone is safe until it's not. Safest spot to mine in hardcore. Okay. Yeah. If I do it, I think honestly the smart thing might just be to make like maybe I do the semi-fluid generator and we'll take this with me and I'll just place it down and let it run. That might be the smarter option. All good. I don't know anything about this mod pack other than what I face as I get to it. So most of the things are I find it out as I go. Forge Lab mod packs. Um, I have really actually not played. Those are super fun for hardcore. Oh yeah. I have not played many mod packs. I've played a few, but really just some like super basic ones. Nothing too out of the ordinary. Yeah. Listen, I enjoy it this way for whatever reason. All the Forge Lab ones are themed, zombie apocalypse, stuff like that. I play safe enough. Yeah, thank you. I do. I try. I mean, the Nether. That whole time in the Nether, uh, was so draining, but it was so worth it. So I play softcore, like it's hardcore. Oh yeah. I never actually died in my first playthrough. There you go. Might have to mess with this. I don't think it's gonna grow in this corner. Try it there. Unless you count the IC2 nuke that requires a backup. Don't even know what that is, so I'm sure that's helpful. I play hardcore like it's softcore. Yeah, I wish I could be that ballsy. The amount of progress I'd lose. What's the statistic? Minutes played. What is that? About like 40 something hours. That's actually not as long. I thought it was longer. I'm surprised. I feel like this run is just about now getting to the amount of time I spent on the first run, and I'm so much further ahead of where I was last time. My only hardcore Minecraft run was a vanilla skyblock. I usually just play on hardcore when I play Minecraft stuff. Died a few hundred hours in AFK in my villager trading hall, still unsure where the creeper spawned. That's the worst. I that sucks. All I can think is maybe a place to shulker down somewhere. You have to make the mixer. Need more redstone. I love Skyblock. Skyblock's one of my favorite versions of Minecraft. Do shulkers even black light? I don't know. Only mods that can drag me out of Skyblock are TFC and really good Greg Tick packs. Yeah, I play most things in Skyblock too. I just find it to be much more enjoyable. Um, Need three more motors. So we need nine more iron. Modded mining is miserable without really big veins. Yeah, I like it when there's a lot of the like alternate efficiency stuff. Those always feel good. The veins in this pack as well are pretty nice. I really do enjoy them. Kind of wish there was a standalone mod to add graduate veins to normal modded. That would be pretty nice. I don't know how much was realistic last time, so I'll just have it. Makes pack balance a lot easier. Yeah. I feel like a lot of the early game is a balance between getting ore and ingots fast and also making it take a realistic amount of time. And it's tough to strike that balance because if you make an automated way to do it, then it makes the like having to manually mine very obsolete very quickly. Speaking of, I think it's time to put down Terraform Greg and try out 1.20 GT Skyblock. I jump ship pretty often from uh like some mods to Skyblock versions of different mods. I love Skyblock in general. It's pretty easy to get roped into Skyblock mods, I feel. Potato. Those are Blaze Reed. Is this goldfish? It's just straight up goldfish. Okay. Terraform Immigrant doesn't have rocket progression implemented yet. Ah, damn. No space. Let's see. They would if they could. The mod isn't finished. I think it's made by the Gravitas dev. Uh, it's always part of the dilemma of making a pack with not every mod finished. That's tough though. It's so hard when you get mods that either get discontinued or uh like just mods that you love but are kind of not able to be kept up for one reason or another. GTNH and consider all mods unfinished? Yeah. Well, that's a whole different beast. They have 328 mods on their GitHub repository now. Damn. 350. Oh, even better. That is a crazy amount of mods. That's way more than are in the pack. Yeah. I can't imagine running 350 mods. It's a lot. I'm gonna need another iron chest or something. I'm gonna need to make a few more chests just in general. Um, all right. Well, you have the 12 for the resistors. I feel like it gets so lazy sometimes with this Like there, I just meander around and don't really end up being too productive. But I kind of like it that way. I need 12. I need 6. I'm gonna run out of copper again. Have my time in GTNH just running back and forth in storage doing absolutely nothing. Yeah, that's a mood. I really do just kind of meander around sometimes and just go, what the heck am I doing? 4, 8, 12. Just need 3. We did 3 more, so we have all of them. I don't mind that though. There's 6 more resistors. Start on that. There's so much stuff that I want, but it's like tough because it's all so expensive and I don't have a easy way to get resources yet effectively. And so my brain is like, oh, do this thing, but also do this thing. And I just end up doing neither. I don't have the Feed the Beast stuff installed. I I don't think that comes with whatever I got it off of. So I need to add that at some point. Made their own fork. Okay. I have to look into how to add that. Oh, and I got nothing. Nice. What else do I need? I need more motors for the pistons, don't I? Yeah, I need two more. So I need another 6 iron. And I need another. Yeah, I'll deal with the steel rods after. And then I need 4 copper per. All that's got to be made into wire. Okay. Trying to think what else I like desperately want to do. The mixer will be nice, but like it's not imperative. I might just make these 2 machines, then I'll switch over to Rimworld for a little bit and finish out with like an hour or two of Rimworld. Yeah, I kind of like that. Maybe we'll do that. Uh, I need more glass tubes. So I need more glass or sand. It's so weird because the game feels so calm most of the time, but I also am fully aware that like stuff can go wrong and my brain keeps that going in the background. And so sometimes I just don't, I feel more stressed than I should actually be, which is so annoying. I don't know where that water's coming from. Any more sticky resin? That should be enough. Should be able to make all the motors now too. Yep, there we go. Bioelectric motor's done. We need 6 steel plates. Actually, we need more than 6, sorry. We need 8. There's not a better way to make the little ones, right? These guys. Not yet. And then we need 2, 4, 6, 8 of these steel rods. So we have to go grab some more steel. Um, oh, nighttime. There we go. So much steel. Probably why this is still so slow, but oh well. Here's the 8 plates. We just gotta wait on the 8 rods. Alright. And then we also need a tin rotor. Which is 4 tin plates, a tin ring, and a tin screw. I think I have a tin screws somewhere still left over. Yep. plates. It's not gonna stall again, right? It was just because I was running that. Yeah, we're good. Should have more than enough glass tubes to last us now. That covers the 3 plates. And we need 4, 8, 12 copper wire for those. Okay. I need snips. One, 2. I need 4 wire. There we go. Now we just need 9 more steel plates, 2 more wrought iron plates. I think it's about time I smelted up this steel and the iron. But does that not work? Oh, can I not turn steel dust back? Of course it's not that easy. Oh, I could put it in a smelter, actually. Okay. I just need 1 more. It's gonna be last. that takes a little bit. It's fine, we can wait. It's only for one, so. Okay, I'll literally just wait. That should be enough to fill it back up. Oh, right. I don't have the circuits. It's getting ahead of myself. Oops. Still need 9 more copper. And 3 more red alloy. Oh, I made the red alloy already. Oh, it's nighttime. I have some left over now. Case. Any glass tubes? Six glass tubes. 3 of those. 6 resistors. 9 of those. Oh, we need more steel casing. Dang it. Well, actually, I have enough to make the mixer. So. There we go. We got a mixer. 7 gold, 3 copper. Three copper. Have to macerate it from this gold. On circuit 1. It's on 12. You gotta purify this gold dust. Where'd it go? Did it clip through the wall? Oh, there it is. I wonder if this works. Or not that one, sorry. This one. Oh, it does. Tumbaga. We're gonna need more gold. We have 3 more. Should have slightly more than that. Such a pain in the neck to make with all those intermediate steps. Yeah. Gonna run out of copper again here soon too. Think I'll have enough, but just barely. Oh, is this MV? Oh, it's LV. Oh, does it have to be ingots? It has to be ingots. I have to smelt it. Okay. Dang, no weeds. Nice. Blaze powder. We now have a way to get blaze powder. That's awesome. We take those. I should put some wood pipes to the back of the sink so that I don't have to do this. Seems like an easy thing to do. I'm gonna need to make either another fridge or something else. I have to make some cabinets. Tumbaga. .32 rubber. Okay. gonna need some more steel. Specifically, all of the steel that's about to be ready. It's not ready yet. Unlucky. Yeah, so we need what to make this circuit still? Everything is a bottleneck until you find a new bottleneck. Yep. I would make more primitive blast furnaces, but at this point I'm just so lazy to, I don't want to do it, so I won't. Make a few more chests. Make a cabinet or two. I'm as rich as I currently am, and I will only get richer until I die, and then I will not be rich. Easy. Oh my god, what are all the... Got a whole line. I could make one of those. Let me check on the crops while I wait the last little bit for that. Once that steel's ready, I'll make the semi-fluid generator and then we'll stop there. What else can I do while I wait? I need 8 aluminum ingots. Made from 16 aluminum shards. I need the extruder for that though. We're gonna need an EBF sooner or later. So let's look at how to make this. We need Invar. Invar is 2 iron and nickel. Two iron and nickel. Okay. I've never actually played with Create. Uh, oh, I need nickel. That's right. Very good mod. It's just never used well in packs. Yeah. Oh, this can be smelted into iron? I didn't know that. And the expert hacks that focus on it become unplayable mid-game. I was watching Chose play Arcane Engineering. He was at 22 FPS by mid-game. Oh, Lord. Yeah, I imagine when you have that much stuff moving and having to be rendered all the time. Pretty sure he's on like a 490 as well. Yeah. How can I make nickel? Oh, is nickel another one that I need the Twilight Forest for? Maybe get 30 FPS with a NASA rig? Yeah. Surely, right? 45 FPS around storage. Oof. Yeah, I'm wondering. I'm gonna try and space stuff out as best I can in this so we don't have uh FPS tanking. But I did not do as good a job in my E2E world and it was unplayable by the end of the game. And I learned my lesson from that and I always try and space them out. Like, or I want to try and space them out now. I will always try and space them out after that. Made it invar, a lot of invar, machine holes, glue. Biggest reason I don't pick the playthrough back up. Yeah, it's the biggest reason I dropped my E2E playthrough. Mika Insulator. Feels so bad, especially after playing modern versions. Yeah, I can imagine. Check out the quest source for nickel in the novice thaumaturgy tab. I assume this is also a Twilight Forest one, right? Lead, nickel. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna have to go to the Twilight Forest. At least I'll have the miner, which I can set and leave and walk away from. I'll get the Feed the Beast plugin so I can chunk load. There's the rest of the steel we need. My single is cured with Greg Tex 32X Faithful Texture Pack. I actually never play with texture packs. I, I should, but it's just never something I tried with. The Faithful texture pack I've looked at though. I've considered it. Honestly, don't. It'll ruin any version that doesn't have it. That's kind of my mentality on it, is exactly that. The second that I put on a texture pack, I know I will not be able to play Minecraft without one anymore. So I've been trying my best to avoid making making that decision. What was I missing for the third circuit? Oh, steel casing. I don't feel like waiting, so I'll just smelt up one piece of steel so we can make the last casing. I really should figure out how to set it up so I don't get um, bot advertisement stuff. We have to look at that at some point. They find workarounds. All right. I didn't know if it was worth it or not, so I didn't really bother. Twitch would have to figure it out. It's a Twitch thing. All right. Might make another set of crops soon once I finish cleaning this one out. Because I'm getting to the point where there's some stuff on this one that I want, and there's some I don't though too. So I'll keep working at it. I'll get tine someday. Someday I'll get my tine seeds. I think next time I play, I'll probably make the four circuits, and we'll have to go to the Twilight Forest. That'll probably be my goal, my next big goal. And then I have to hope that I can set up safely in the Twilight Forest. You ever done Twilight before? I have. I've done Twilight a few times. I'm very familiar with it because every mod pack has it ever, as far as at least it feels like that. So it's not something foreign to me. But while we wait, oh, I just realized I don't have enough mining pipes. We're gonna need more of those. I don't hate it. It's just funny. It's like the mod that I feel like gets put in every pack. I I've I rarely ever don't see Twilight Forest in there. That's create now. Yeah. I don't play the more modern ones, so I guess that plays into it, but okay. Um oh right, I wanted to see how to make mining pipes. Twilight kind of fell off. Well, I mean they never did finish the mod, did they, right? A large steel fluid pipe gives 8. Tiny okay, huge steel gives 16. Student TM. Yeah. Forever student TM. This large one is 6 plates for 8. The small one is 6 plates for what? You get 6 of those. They turn into 2. So the small ones are better, I guess, to make. The small ones make 2. The tiny ones make 1. You get 8 from 6. Am I doing that right? Downloaded a new pack, Quantum Skies. Not sure if I'll ever press the play button, but it is there tempting me. It's watching you, waiting. Yeah, all the rest of these are 8, but the small ones give 2, and you get 6, so you get 12. So I assume that's what you're supposed to do. Okay. So we'll have to do that next time while we wait to make more circuits. 4 more circuits next time. Basically Greg block on 1.12 or 1.20. What's the most generic Greg takes Skyblock? Okay. Alright, I think I'm gonna stop here for this. I'll play like an hour or two of Rimworld and then I'll call it. So we'll swap over. Because I feel my brain like getting lazy and I don't feel like sitting on more steel right now. Can do that later. Might be something new. Greg Tech CE. You lucked out with avoiding that. What is GTCE? I don't know what that one is. Change this. Community edition. Okay. 1.12. Ah, it's the 1.12.2 version. Got it. Got dropped for GTCEU. Greg Take without Greg. Ah, wow. So the things that make it what it is, basically. It was so broken it took them almost 5 years to fix. It's just not coming out of beta. Damn. Nah, it's way better. Even backported a lot of features. Oh, really? Okay. Let me open up Rimworld. Oop. GTC has been dead for years. Not played either, I guess. Technological Journey forked it to fix a lot of the issues. But it's still a hot mess. Yeah. Well, I imagine that's usually the case with a lot of forks, right? You get some of it because someone wants to start facing the issue. They have that initial optimization, and then it becomes a mess again. CU Modern blows everything out of the water, though. Okay. All right. You can access all the buses hatches from the controller now. That's nice. Single blocks have EIO machine configs. Oh, wow. Okay. Let me know if the audio is alright for this. I don't know what the volume mixing is. Should be fine. The tools basically had to replace Tinker's since it died. Oh, has Tinker's died out in the more modern versions? I haven't really played modern versions, but I guess that makes sense. You can shift click them to configure the AoE. Last version is 1.18 or 1.19. It's actually dead now? Oh, wow. You know, honestly, up until more recent packs, I never really cared about Tinkers to begin with. It's grown on me a little, but I don't know. Tinkers was never like mind-bogglingly crazy to me. Like some it was to some of my friends. They killed it after 1.12. I've only really played up to 1.12. I haven't played past. They kept nerfing it. That makes sense. Yeah, that'll do it. All the other mods were going the opposite direction. Yeah. It is. Yeah, I know. Honestly, I love the music in Rimworld though. The music for Rimworld is some of my favorite. Surely nobody will turn into a cannibalism. Surely. Yeah. No, there's not like any fresh meat just walked on my map. Although they would totally just body me immediately. Let me actually see if I can spend this 15 silver to get anything. Let's see. Can I get food at all? Anything worthwhile? By a very small amount of pemmican. Sure. Honestly, Rimworld is definitely like it's so absurd some of the stuff that happens and how ridiculous it is, but it's also such a peaceful game at the same time. Whenever you just kind of get those long stretches without a raid or anything that happens, and you can just chill. So it really goes both ways, and I kind of love that about it. Yeah, I do have the new DLC. I don't know if there's a way to show that, but it is installed. I don't know if it's on the map here somewhere. I think it might be. I think they added a search option, right? Search. Um, oh, well, I guess you can see it here. The Anomaly tab. Yeah. There's something somewhere on the map that I can investigate. Kind of like this and the anima tree and that kind of stuff. And I'm gonna wait until I'm a little bit further into the run, and then I'm gonna send it on that, and we'll see all hell break loose. I'm very curious. I've not been spoiled on any of the new stuff, so I actually don't know what to expect at all. It's so weird playing without disturbing vision, black shape, growing and consuming the shape originally from a nearby. Yeah, so this is new stuff. So here's the monolith, I guess. So we can investigate this at some point. Um, I'm not going to do that yet, though, because it's going to send me into a spiral that I'm not ready to handle. For my colonist that has no clothing and a club. But we'll get there. Eventually, surely. Is there any direct spacecraft stuff over here that I can grab? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, unfortunately, I also have a permanent minus 35 because of this Psychite withdrawal, because that's just what she started with. So the next 17 days are still going to be such a pain to try and get through, uh, especially when I'm a solo colonist. And also, I think it makes her tired faster too. Yeah, it does. Honestly, I kind of like it that way though. It makes it so much tougher. Feels like I kind of have to fight my way past it for before I can truly let this little setup get successful. At the very least, we're starting to have a little bit of food, which is good. Oh, yep, there it is again. Can't have to wait this out. This is basically what it boils down to half the time. But that's okay. Oh, that's new. The little blue thing to highlight animals. That's cool. That's not ideal. Can't do anything about it though. If she dies to heat stroke or gets messed up from heat stroke, that's gonna suck. I hope not. I hope that's not how this goes. That's why I'm trying to get this set up. Of course. Please get in the base. Go in. I have no control. This happened last time too. I have no control over this character, and I get raided. God dang it. Not again. I don't think there's any way I can actually stop her from... Oh, you know what? I made a mistake. I didn't hold the door open when she walked in. Ah, shoot. Go back in. Go back in. Go back in. Please go back in. No! I have no control over this situation. Oh well. This is unfortunate. Man, not again. This is the second time. I can't even do anything about it. 07. Last time I got dropped right before I got to the edge of the map, but I guess this time no chance. Yep. Well, unlucky. Another repeat. Yeah. Oh well. I assume it'll give me the game over in a second. That's fun. Is it not gonna get? Is it not gonna give me the game over because I got kidnapped? It should, right? I guess not. I'll let it run for a minute. I'll see what happens. I don't think anything will happen, but yeah. Alright. Time to start fresh. Hopefully it doesn't happen a third time. Yeah, that's true. It's funny. Somehow my first naked brutality run was the only one of the like my first naked brutality. I never had any issues. I actually got a child colonist and another colonist to come because of Randy before I got attacked, and so I was able to properly set up. Both of these times, no luck. I just got raid. So that's funny. See if I can find a nice spot. Could do that. Could do this. Let's do this spot. Sure. Oh, I'm too close to them. God damn. This one's mostly river. I'm kind of curious what this one's gonna look like. No, it's near pollution. God dang it. Well, this one it is. Oh, this is tundra. I don't want that either. You know what? We'll just do select random. Sure. Alright. This is who we get. Only trade's a wimp. Try it. See what happens. Let's see what we have to work with. Ancient danger. Not a crazy amount. Could try and set up here. Let's get to work. Try and make this into a little base area. See what we get from these two granite monuments. Maybe we'll be able to make a decent, like, little base area out of it. Thinking if I just go across here, like that, then we can use this door. At the very least, we shouldn't have to spend half the time watching mental breaks that go nowhere. Actually, real quick, we have a minute. I do want to get a little growing zone going. Oh, hold on. Properly set this. Would be a little bit more realistic with the area that I sow for now. Are we gonna get heat struck again? Oh, it's 37. Oof. There's that monolith again. Oh, it's permanent summer in this spot. See if we can find more food. The start of Rimworld, whenever you start with a new colonist, is always some of the most interesting part. Because I feel like it's so open-ended. So much can happen. But I feel like that's also what I love about it. Heat stroke again. Damn, I'm one short. We can just do this then. See if there's any ship parts. Oh, Hams is probably starving. Give her a passive cooler, yeah. Well, I'm trying to get a roof over this, and then I'll get a passive cooler in here. That's the one downside to the permanent summer. Um, hmm. Yeah, well, let's put it there. It's fine. Oh yeah, let me look for wrecked ship parts. Oh, that only searches in there. There's no like search on map. Where is so glorious, glorious shade. Yep. Now we just need the passive cooler. Otherwise, this is just a heat box. Luckily, Ham seems a lot better at plants and construction overall, so this might be a bit better of a start. Just in general, which will be good. I don't know if one passive cooler is going to be enough, but we'll try. Visitors. Fallen monolith, yep. We'll investigate that assuming we make it past the barrier that the last two have made it past. Readers just wanted a wife. Yeah, apparently. Although I don't think Sky made it much further past the what do you call it? Past the world border um, than that, considering she was gonna bleed out in like 8 hours. Yeah, okay, the door does go there. Who knows? Maybe if somehow a Sky appears in this run, or in some subsequent run, we'll be able to say they found her. Medical tree. Yeah, I'm sure they did. I'm sure. Raiders just want everything. That's the Raider mentality. Why make it when you can take it? I actually think that's like what the idea. Yeah, I think that's one of the ideology things. So I think it is a legit. You could say it's a legit strat. Assuming this colonist survives long enough, maybe we'll travel a little bit, go on the road. Although I do want to try the anomaly stuff, and I don't know if you can do that with the Raiders stuff. We'll see. I don't know how that works. Oh, it's too cold in here now. It works once you have some decent gear and can set up some traps. Yeah, we'll get there. Honestly, I love this game. And the best part about this game is I played back when there was still 3 DLCs out, so this is the first time there's a new DLC, but it's on the avoid list along with Factorio though. I've also played Factorio, so understandable. Definitely one of those rip my free time games. Yeah, this game has consumed so many hours of mine because other than like this stuff where I'm doing like these mini ones, I have like I wasn't even intentional at first, but I have like an ongoing set of like recurring colonist characters that have somehow reappeared over multiple colonies and multiple saves. I have one colonist that has fallen from the sky twice in subsequent playthroughs and been a part of those runs. So I love this game because of that, but it gets very addicting because it's like once I start playing it, I can't help myself. Factorio too. Factorio. I did actually. Factorio was another game where I did hardcore. So the run that I beat Factorio, I didn't die at all in that run. Although that's a lot different in that game, obviously. But I did. It took me like 3 or 4 runs before I got there. The first run was the second furthest I had gotten, and I died to my own train in that run. I got hit by my own train and died, and it was like the second or third time I had been hit by my train in a walled off room to get warm. Yeah. We'll I'm gonna partition off this room in a little bit. Eyeing C block. I might try some challenge runs for Factorio. I've been considering it. Seems like it could be fun. That or just piano pianodons for my first playthrough. I don't actually know what that one is. Don't worry, New Horizons. I only have eyes for you. No, I learned after playing Destiny and like some other games as like my main games and only playing those for years, I've learned that I enjoy much more variety overall when playing games. The balance makes me enjoy a lot of my games overall. The GTNH of Factorio, Bob's Angles Water Block was a total gem. I don't know what that one is either, but Angel, not Angle. Oh, oops. My brain just blurred the L and the E together. I'm gonna be so real. I did not even realize that I read that wrong. It was a C block, get materials from the ocean. Okay. I can't wait. Honestly, the biggest thing for Factorio, I'm just waiting for 2.0. Because I've been reading the Friday Factorio, like, pages for that, and the game is basically unplayable for me now until I get that Garden of Grind of Factorio. I mean, if you're playing Factorio, you probably like the grind, though. GOG was a bit unpolished. Oh, Garden of Grind. Okay. Two medicine. Bro, sorry, little kid. I have nothing to my name. I don't know what you're expecting of me. Oh, and he's of the cannibal tribe. Okay. I know what you really want. I know what that kid really wants. I won't fall for his deception. Elephant self-tamed. Mr. Elephant, I have no way to feed you. You do know what this means. Just a nibble, yeah. Rego, I'm gonna sick the elephant on you if you get anywhere close to me. Even though I have no way to actually tell him how to do that, because I don't know how to handle animals. I'm so glad. Can you sick the elephant on the... Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. Randy just basically gave me free food, so... Why'd he go in my base? Oh, well, I guess he's already... He's put himself in the spot where he wants to be, I guess. I can't judge. Come here, Mr. Elephant. Oh, I don't have it, actually. Yeah. I don't think I have the animal handling to even do anything about it. Yeah, I have animals 1. I couldn't even train it if I wanted to. So, essentially, what's gonna happen is we're gonna go to... we're actually gonna make a campfire first. Temperature, campfire. That way I can cook it. Nice cool home. Yep, he can stay here for a minute until I'm ready, which will be momentarily. I mean, as long as he doesn't eat my food, I guess I can keep him around. I don't necessarily have to, but he's gonna wander away. I don't know. Do I keep the elephant? Just for fun? Um, I don't have him trained to defend me, but maybe he'll get attacked anyways, by the raiders. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I'll keep him around. Why not? We'll just keep him outside of um, the house, and he can just graze. Yeah. Why did you fall asleep out here? Oh, I set the wrong person to... Oops. My bad. I meant to set the animal area too. There we go. Yeah, I don't have a way to preserve the meat. I have to make a cooler room. So I need a wind turbine or something. And then I need this cooler. And I just need basically a room that's lower than 0°C. As long as he doesn't go over here and start grazing on the rice, I don't really care. Actually, I can do that. I can shrink the zone so he can't go over it. There you go. Oh, let me make sure that he stays off of the traps as well. I mean, he can graze, so maybe. He might starve. We'll see. I'm actually kind of curious. We'll find out. If he starves, I can butcher him after that for food. But if he survives, then I can't even. See, the problem is I can't keep him tamed anyways. Like he'll become more wild over time. So there's a very good chance that I will end up having to eat him or something similar. Oh, there it is. There's my clothes. They didn't send a naked person for once. How far away are they? I don't think I'd be able to build this one in time. Maybe if I chop this. I want to save the sandstone trap. Alright. Let's get area 1 set as inside the base. We'll set it as the walls too. I see no world in which this raider gets past 3 traps. Actually, let's check her stats. If she gets down, I might be able to catch her. Mining, social, neurotic, tough. She might survive. She might go for the elephant, honestly. She might fight the elephant. Why would you? Okay, well, we're gonna see if the elephant can uh, prove his worth. The elephant will definitely beat this raider. I see no world in which in which the elephant loses. I just find it very. Yep. Okay. Raider. I don't know why the. I mean the alternative was dying here. All right. So first things first. I need those clothes and that weapon. Um. I need another colonist. Oh, I forgot. They can crawl now. I remember reading about that. Come here. I'm taking your clothes. Um, let's try and save her. I think the rice is about ready, so I can feed her, theoretically. Unfortunately, that means that until I partition it, I'm gonna be sleeping outside. We'll have to square off a corner. I think she'll live. I can't, yeah. The elephant has proved his worth. Goated elephant. I can. There are mods that I could add that would let me do stuff like that. However, they're not in the base game. So, I always like to do a unmodded run first, and then I have like a mod list of like at least 100 mods. And there's one that lets you um, add stuff to animals. But until then, I won't have it right now. Alright, so let's see if we can partition off a little room. There's a few things I want to do. Guess we'll put this out here for now. She's gonna need food too, right? Yeah. No. We'll be able to actually cook proper meals in a second, but... cook this into a meal. Oh, she gave it to... Okay, well, that was your choice, so... Oh my god. Come on, game. Alright, we got 20 blocks of granite and 9 blocks of that. We might just have to make a wood partition inside. Move this over. And I think we'll do... New power online, got platinum beacombs into a machine that is making platinum concentrate nuggets, so I'm happy for the night. New Horizons, that's fair. Thank you. Take care, have a good night, John. Might need some tending. Oh yeah. I can tend to the elephant. He's got bruises, but I'll tend to them. Yep. Let me put an animals spot for that. I gotta name the elephant too. I'll name it after the last. I'll name it Sky after the last colonist. Yeah. So much to do. I'm not gonna actually convert, I'm just gonna recruit. It's always so slow at the start too. Oh, I was medical 0. Oh wow. Okay. We're gonna remove the medical bed, and you're not gonna do that. Or actually remove both the beds. So no, don't eat the rice. Go graze instead. Always so slow at the start of this game. Alright. We gotta get Hams back in the house again. So we're gonna make this partition finally. Almost got potatoes. Slowly getting there. Problem is I have no way to get steel or components right now. I don't see any shipwreck parts on the map, which is brutal. I see components, but I can't really mine them effectively. Well, she has a bed now. Let me do this while I have a sec. Gotta keep working away at this. Potatoes are almost ready. War merchant. The wood out of the door. What do you have? Only willing to buy stuff. I have no money, bro. Potatoes are almost grown. We need more wood. That we can just harvest some berries until the potatoes are ready. Oh. Another person. Let's get the elephant actually out of the way. Or actually, I have an idea. Let's get the elephant over here. And the rate and the... Yep. There we go. That's what we like to see. Oh, this guy had pants. And even a little bit of money. Maybe we can buy something with that. Nope. We'll tend him. With medical experience. I'll do this, I think, because this will end the raid. And now he'll just crawl away. Do I have pants? I do. Defeat. Kalium. That's what we're gonna do right now. It lets me. I don't know why it's not letting me. Either. Prison break. You know what? I don't want to do that. Hey, don't break the wall. Why'd you attack me? Oh, well, if she dies from that, that's not my fault. Nope, we'll just capture her again. I mean, she is starving. I do need to feed her. But they left me a gift. A bow. What an amazing gift. Hams does not have it easy. She's trying to do a lot more. The others were only trying to survive on their own. Just Hams is trying to survive and also keep other people alive. Unfortunately, I don't think he's gonna beat this infection. there's not much I can do about that. I'll tend to him again. He got a few steps. Fortunately, I can't really feed him either without capturing him. Shouldn't have got that infection. I can't do anything about that. Sorry, Immortal. That doesn't look like you were. 15-year-old kid named Mike is an intense heat wave will last. I don't know if I can handle an intense heat wave. You might as well try, right? Yep, Immortal died. Sorry, Immortal, I tried. Dude, these guys love me. Chicken. Psychopath, fast learner. Fast learner of what? How to shoot? Oh my god. You know, I like to think at this point it's just because she says she's the captain. I feel like they're trying to come rescue their leader, and I'm just not letting them. But you know what? I don't know that for sure, so oh well. I might actually be able to convert her then. Hams, it might be time to run pest. Might be time to get the elephant's help. No, not my crop. Don't set them on fire. Uh-oh. I think I can outrun him. But that's my crop's gone. Elephant, please. Thank you. We gotta go put out the fire. Goated elephant. This elephant is a hero. Oh, let me accept this quest. Oh, MVP. Yeah, this elephant's the MVP. What do I name this? I gotta find out a good name. All my other ones, I've come up with something. I kind of want to do something with the elephant. Yeah. The fun part is always thinking of what I'm gonna name it. Because I mean, my favorite part is seeing it show up on the load screen for the name. I know how to change it later in files, but I kind of don't want to do that. Hmm. I just realized it's Harms, not Hams. I thought her name was Hams. You know what? Honestly, I could. Hmm. We could do this. I think that's how you spell Aurora. I'm gonna check before I spell it wrong. Yeah, Aur. We'll go with that. Mike, what do you got? Cooking, plants, social, tough, annoying voice. Okay, we're gonna have you be on plants then, and you're gonna be on warden and cook. We gotta feel the passive cooler before the heat wave starts to get to us. We gotta chop more trees too. What do I need to make a fueled stove? Just 80 steel. Okay, we can get that. Can either of you do mining? Hams, you can mine. Actually, it might be smarter to just deconstruct. There's steel nearby. I'm gonna partition this up, but I don't want to risk it. That guy's name Smelly? Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, they're both gonna need stroke. That's okay. We should be able to handle it. Monolith has chosen Mike. I'm very tempted to just send it and let Mike investigate, but I don't know if it's a good idea. I don't know what it'll do. Oh, that's why. Mike has a different ideology. That's why they're not doing it. We'll make this room bigger. I think we'll move the wall up to here. We'll maybe make a wall here and make this a hallway. And we'll expand up. Unless I can find a better spot. We got water on this side. So we could build like kind of out and around here. Build up that's too much wall to build up there. I don't know. Well, I mean, this is the best start I've had so far, so we'll take it. Still got so much we need to do, though. There's so many mods that it's weird not having in vanilla. Yep, ancient danger. Well, at least we're a little more self-sufficient now. I don't have to micromanage as much. Let's go make a bed. Kalian, you'll get a bed soon too. You know what? Kind of okay with maybe not converting. Kind of want to see where it goes. Okay, go back to your room. There we go. Oh, goods trader. Nice. Can't really do anything with that, but that's okay. See if there's some steel I can deconstruct. Any other steel anywhere on the map? No? Damn. Mike, come help. Yeah, I can't afford anything. figures. It's 40 steel. Still need a little bit more. Dang it. Oh, it's 51 outside. Dang. Heat wave is at its peak. Still have more time with it too. Not even done yet. I got steel up here. Oh no, a solar flare. Whatever shall I do? Randy really hit me with 3 raids, and then just kind of said, "Alright, you made it past the barrier." And it's all because he gave me a damn elephant. Still got another over a day of the solar flare. We're gonna have to refuel the coolers, otherwise it's not gonna go well. There's really not much on this map. It's a pretty barren map. We're gonna have to start harvesting berries from berry bushes and stuff again. We're gonna run out of food. Alright, we should be good. Biggest thing now is we need lights. We need components. We need a lot of stuff. it's so easy to get addicted to this game. It's just so easy to fall into it. Forget if this works. It does. There we go. Now everyone's happy with clothes. Except for the fact that they're ripped to shreds. But that's fine. We'll get to that eventually. I should have given Mike the other pants. That's okay. Feral child. Easel. Fortunately, I don't have the animal skill for that. So. God, there's so many mods I'm realizing I live without. Rain washes away filth is one of them. Pick up and haul and so many others. There's so much that you miss. Just the smarter pawn movements that would make them haul this back to the base because that's where they're going. So many small things. Kent. Dead for... Where did you find this guy? Finally on some of the minor tasks. Hauling all this stuff around the map. least we'll have food for a little while. Heat wave is over. I don't have enough wood for a wood fire generator, so we're gonna have to do a wind turbine. We're gonna be farming up here anyways. Cargo pods. Oh, thank you, Randy. You're not helping Harms get over her smoke leaf use. Encouraging it instead, that's funny. I think we could do something like this. We're gonna farm up here. And then eventually we're gonna build up a wall around this area. I think we'll like encroach kinda, maybe something like this. Yeah, I kinda dig that. Like a two-part wall. We'll eventually kinda go to here and then go over to there. And then we'll go down across here. And that'll be kind of our base. Oh, there's the ship quest. Arms, if you get a smoke leaf addiction, then that's fine. I've already accepted that that's a possibility. I think we've covered everything that we had right now. So, when in doubt, expand the food production. And then we can finish the floor in here too. I didn't realize how quick and easy it was removing floor to get uh, this stuff. So much better. Alright, I think that's where I'll call it. Pretty stable start. I think that's a lot better than the last few. Thank you for hanging around, and I will see you guys. Have a good night or day.